Hello, good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is in your time zone. How are we all? Can we see me? Am I live? Sorry for being a couple of minutes late. I was hanging the washing out. Suddenly remembered that I needed to put the washing out. Sorry, just pre-ordering Lucy Jane Wood's book from Paper and World. I didn't think it was still available, but it is. $6.99 for delivery. Well, it is what it is. Supports an indie store and Lucy, so ordered fantastico. Hello, my apologies. How are we all? What are your plans today? I am melting, so my plans today are to move as little as possible from this spot while we do sprints. I have work at the pub this evening and I am dreading it as a person whose body cannot organically self-regulate its temperature. I struggle really badly with my body regulating its own temperature. I cannot do it in hot weather, in cold weather. It cannot happen. I will dither longer than everybody else in cold temperature. In fact, I will dither and dither and dither until somebody wraps me up. And then I will overheat very quickly. And in hot weather, I feel like I'm melting, like actually melting. It's horrendous. So, yeah, not looking forward to the pub this evening because it's already hot in that place. And then it's at least 4 or 5 degrees hotter behind the bar than it is on the other side of the bar. So, not looking forward to that whatsoever. So, just trying to move as little as possible this afternoon. I've got a fan literally right next to me. Sorry if you can hear that because it's blowing towards me from here. And I have like a almost sleeveless top on. My bikini top top struggles instead of a bra because I cannot cope today. And I may need to do the same thing for work this evening because at least this kind of soaks up the sweat a little bit, not to be gross, but fucking sweating. And I'm just trying to hydrate as much as I possibly can. I bought this new water bottle the other day. How fun is this? I thought it'd be really fun for Summerween, but I bought it yesterday. I drank 2.5 liters of water. I never do that. You're lucky if I drink half a liter of water. You're lucky if I finish a bottle of water. Hydration station. I've not drank as much this morning as I should have. That's still a half litre left over from yesterday. So I need to finish that and then top it up with more water. Keeps it nice and cool though, which I'm obsessed with. So yeah. But how is everybody? Hello. Yeah, what's everybody reading or are you working today? Let me know. I am reading Salem's Lot by Stephen King. I'm currently here. However, the book actually ends here. So I only have this left to go. About 180 odd pages to go or something. These are short stories and then deleted scenes. So unless they're in the audiobook, actually, I'm not going to listen to the short stories at all, even if they are in the audiobook, which I don't think they will be, because they're in Night Shift, which is the short story collection that I want to move on to after this. Not immediately after, but it's going to be my next Stephen King, I think. And then some deleted scenes. So unless those deleted scenes are in the audiobook, I'm not listening to them. I will end the story where the story ends. So yeah, and then I'm going to move on to the Delegate Dream department store, I think. So I'm hopeful to finish this today and get a decent ways into Delegate Dream department store before work this evening. And then tomorrow I will finish that off, and I'm hoping to get through Under the Oak Tree Volume 1, the novel, tomorrow with patrons. So that'll be the plan, Jan. Good morning. Not participating in tarot, but I've been a sub to Steph's channel for a bit. Thought I'd join in the fun this morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Anybody is welcome to join us on Sprints at any time. Thanks for being a long-time subscriber, though. I appreciate you. Hoping to finish a lonely broadcast soon and move on to something better. Nice. I'll be finishing up The Will of the Many today. Only have 100 pages left. You've got this. Hello. We'll try to get some work done today. Hello, just DNF 5. Is this the... I can't remember who the author is. Ileana somebody or other. I'm interested in this one, but that makes me sad for you. Ilona Bannister. Is it that one? I'm intrigued of that one. Hello. I'm glad you can see me. Starting the Dressage Air this morning. Very excited, but also nervous as I've hyped this book up so much. I hope you enjoy it. Glad you all can see me. Good morning. Working today, but hoping to get some reading in between and after. Hello, hello. Hello from Japan. Hello to Japan. I hope you're well. Good morning. Had to go to the library to pick up some reservations today, and it was already a mad hot 9 a.m. And now I want to start my new book, but I have 3 books I need to finish first. I am feeling the same way. I want to just get this finished so I can start something new. I'm in a wanting to start something new mood. I don't care what it is. I just want to start something new. Survive work. Grateful for AC in office, I can imagine. Hello, lurking from work. Love, I'm dripping, honestly. It's fucking awful. I haven't looked at the temperature. Okay, it's at 11 a.m. here. It's already 28 degrees. Says it feels like 29. And it's going to get to... Oh, I think it's at its highest today. Thank fuck. Tomorrow's going to be 23. And then 30 on Friday, 28 on Saturday, and then it's going to drop to about 20, which is fucking fantastic. And I'm very happy about. So yeah, looking forward to some rain over the weekend. We don't have any plans over the weekend, which is also great. We are going out on Friday. Not looking forward to that, I've got to be honest. We're going out Friday evening. I'm going out for lunch with my mum on Friday afternoon. It's like a mini hen do with my mum because she didn't come on my actual hen do or bridal shower, depending on what you call it. So she's taking me out for lunch on Friday, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, it's really fucking hot. And I can't cope. I've got a constant tension headache. Constant. I was in bed last night for 9 o'clock. The football started. Andy had already nodded off at the dining room table, and I woke him up and said, I'm going to go up to bed. And he was like, okay. He moved to the couch, put the football on, and promptly fell asleep, and he didn't come up to bed. So we've got a downstairs fan and an upstairs fan. He keeps the noisy fan because it ticks. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I think there's something stuck inside and it ticks. So he keeps that down here because he can sleep with any noise. It does not bother him whatsoever. In fact, he sleeps better when the telly's on. And then I take the less noisier fan upstairs for the bedroom, which is fucking sweltering, which is why he sleeps down here. It's cooler. Took an ice pack in your bra band, helped me survive work on a train with no AC in the summer. Oh, that's smart. That is smart. I bought a bunch of fans for the wedding, electric ones. I think I might try and take one of them with me this evening. We've got a fan in work that we put behind the bar, but last week it did nothing. And this week's even hotter. So I don't think that that's going to help this week. So I'm going to take one of those smaller electric fans. Happy to catch these sprints. Reading Barbarians Redemption. Nice. 31 degrees here and the humidity's high as well. Yeah. I've just put a load of washing outside. I'm hoping that it'll dry by the time I go to work because my cycle shorts are hung on the line. And I think I'm going to have to wear those tonight. I don't really want to, but I don't think I can wear pants this evening for work. Trousers. So I am going to put my cycle shorts on and just hope that they look okay with my work shirt. They won't let us wear tank tops. Apparently it's inappropriate. I tell you what's inappropriate. People passing out in work. Yeah, so I've got to wear my normal shirt for work. which is fine. I'll put my Guinness t-shirt on and just hope for the best. Summertime here in Japan, average temperature is 34 plus degrees with 100% humidity. I could not cope. I couldn't do it. I am a winter baby through and through. And the thing is, it's got me terrified for the wedding. Like, what if it's like this on the wedding day, on the 31st of July? I will not cope. You will hardly see me for the day. I'm telling you now, I'll be locked up in my room with the shower on and having a cold shower. I'm panicking, thinking, should I get a second dress? I never wanted to get a second dress. I want to wear my wedding dress all day. It's only being worn once, and I want to wear it all day. But I am now thinking that maybe it might be a smart move to get a second dress just in case. But I don't want to buy one just in case and then not wear it and then it'd be a waste, you know? I don't know. I'll be happy if it's like a nice 18 degrees with a slight breeze, not too hot. That's what I could deal with. I could deal with that. I don't want it to be too breezy because I don't want my hair all over my face in the pictures, but a nice 18 degrees. I wouldn't even mind if there was some clouds because then it would hide the sun a little bit so I don't have to wear my sunnies on pictures because I've got really sensitive eyes as well. Honestly. It's 7 a.m. here. My cat woke me up at 5 and hasn't let me go back to sleep since, so I thought, why not hop on the stream? Welcome in. Working and reading Tapestry of Fate by Shannon Chakraborty. Cannot wait to read that. I've ordered the Feralute one and I don't need a second copy, so I'm going to have to wait till that one comes in. But I'm very excited to read it. Hello, hello. I think I'm going to get a quick workout in during the first sprint and I'll see what I'm going to read afterwards. Struggling through Red City in the home stretch. Bless you, my love. Hello, lovely. I should be reading my TBR, but I'm in a fanfic mood. Fair. I'll be reading The Red Winter. I'm at 35%. Page 190 of 544. Hello from Brazil. Hello to Brazil. Morning, 6 a.m. in Florida. Hello to Florida. Thanks for the sprints. You're very welcome. Feel like I can start my day productively. Love that for you. Don't forget to do your daily tarot pull, everyone. Facts. I need to do mine. Hello. Going through mangas for this week's challenge. Nice. That's smart. That is smart, actually. Thanks for the reminder. You're so welcome. 5 by Ilona Bannister. I just wasn't getting into it. And then there was an event that just turned me off a bit. Damn. Hate that for you. Mine's 28, feels like 31. Frozen pack of peas has become my best friend in June. Gets real hot in my apartment. And of course, there's no AC. Yeah. I have 3 jobs. So I do YouTube full-time alongside Patreon. I work for my dad part-time 2 days a week. He owns a structural and civil engineering business. And I work for him 2 days a week doing admin. And then I work at the pub. It was for extra cash for the wedding. But I just work at the pub one shift a week for the most part. But on occasion, it's a couple of shifts a week. Obviously, with the World Cup being on, there are some extra shifts coming in. However, just one shift this week. Thank fuck. I'm so glad it's just one shift this week. So yeah, I work at the pub as well, part-time, which I enjoy. I like it. I despise the thought of going, but once I'm there, I'm fine. But the thought of going tonight actually fills me with complete dread. Like I physically feel sick to my stomach about being in the pub tonight when it's this temperature. I hate the thought of it because there's no breeze either. So it's just vile. It's awful. And I'm dreading it. I've got to be honest. So yeah, that's what I do for work. Also planning a wedding, full-time job where everybody else gets paid, but you. Aberdeen is missing out on the heat wave this week. We have high only of 19 today. Honestly, I would take that. I would take it. At least England played yesterday, so hopefully the bar won't be as busy. Fingers crossed. It is quiz night, though. Whether or not we actually do quiz because of the temperature, I don't know. But it is quiz night. Feels like my body doesn't regulate itself either. I'm always terribly hot more often. The only one sweating in the room. Yeah, I'm terrible for it. I'm usually cold when everyone else is warm. That's usually my issue. My temperature is usually very low. However, when it's really hot, my temperature is a lot hotter than everybody else's. And I know it's been warm because Andy's body self-regulates very well. However, he usually runs very high temperature. And yesterday, he was complaining about the heat. He never complains about the heat. So I know it's hot because he was complaining. It's a little bit like when food is very salty. Unless he's complaining, when he starts complaining food's salty, it's really salty because he likes a lot of salt in his food. So I know there's a problem when he starts complaining the food's salty. Same like I know there's a problem when he starts complaining it's too hot. Luckily, my Japanese home has aircon. Yeah. Winter here in Brazil is currently 23 degrees C. God Lord. That's summer here usually in the UK, which means that we are beyond summer at this point. Sure, you have the L'Oreal inflatable setting spray. Infallible setting spray for the wedding. That face won't go anywhere. Nice. Nice. I think it's 19 degrees right now in Glasgow, but it's the humidity. Yeah, it's so fucking hot. Could you get a second dress second hand cheaper and you can always sell it again? I could. I might have a look. My thought process is that if I get one, I will just sell it on afterwards, although I probably won't sell it for the price that I get it, but that's fine. So long as I can sell it on afterwards, that's fine. I don't intend to spend a lot of money on a second dress. I do have the dress that I wore for my hen do, and then I wore it again for the welcome drinks for my best friend's wedding in Ibiza at the beginning of the month. And I could potentially wear that again, but I don't want to. If I'm getting a second dress, I would probably want it to be white or ivory, just pure white or ivory. This is a problem, though, because I was supposed to get a white or ivory dress for my hen do, and I struggled to find one anywhere that I liked because I don't like wearing white or ivory. Like my washing line right now, everything is black or blue on the washing line. I did do a colour wash, but everything is black or blue. I think there's one item that's blue on there. Everything else is black. We just wear black all the time. I don't like to wear white. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I know, right? I thought the same thing. Just a black tank top's fine, I would have thought. Or even something like this. Like it's got bigger holes, so less problems with sweating. The issue we have is that everyone starts to stink because they're sweating. Like I sweat really badly when it's hot because again, I can't self-regulate my temperature. And no matter what I do, the only thing that will help me out is a shower. Doesn't matter what I do, which is another fear I have on the wedding day. So like this would be the perfect, I should have got one in black because I would have just worn it. I would have been like, you know what? I don't care. I'm just wearing it. I should have got one of these in black yesterday when I picked this up. But this would be so much better for me because the holes are a lot bigger around the armpit area, which is where I struggle the most with sweating. Way too much information. Random staying cool tip: you can get these gel pole neck things which stay cool for ages. You just pop them in the fridge for 10 to 15 minutes. Might be good for pub shifts. Oh, interesting. Nice. Winter here in Australia, and I'm in small country town where it reaches -1 at night. I did not know that Australia could reach that low of temperatures. That's so fascinating because I knew your winters were chillier, but my friend Sam lives in Perth, and she moved there like 15-16 years ago from Bolton, where I'm from. So whenever she complains about her winters, I have a quick look at the temperature and it's still like 17 degrees. And I'm like, girl, that's what we were used to for summer in the UK. What do you mean you're freezing? But I did not know you could reach temperatures of -1 though. That's crazy. Maybe look for a nice summer dress on the high street in the right colour. And if you don't need it, just return it. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was wondering whether or not to leave it later to like mid-July so that if I don't wear it, I can still return it. However, if I get something now, we're still 37 days till the wedding. But also, I don't like to leave. I get stressed with clothes shopping. So I don't know. We'll see. I might have a look-see mid-July and make a decision. Good morning. You don't have to wear white if you prefer something else. I know. If I'm going to swap dresses, I'd rather wear something that still looks a little bridal-esque. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to swap my dress out. In all honesty, I want to keep my dress on until I'm going to bed because it only gets worn once. So in my personal opinion, why would I swap it out, you know? However, if I'm going to be uncomfortable and I've done nothing but sweating it all day and I'm drenched, I am quite happy to nip up to my room, have a very quick cold shower and change into a white dress. I'm quite happy to do that, a short white dress. Hello, just joined. It's around 34 degrees this week in Italy in my apartment. Usually most apartments here don't have aircon. God damn. I would get it if it was a fancy pub. Yeah, it's just a local one. Yeah. It has snowed here quite a few years ago. It got super cold. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Some people don't think that climate change is a thing. I'm in Southeast UK. It's currently 31 and slowly creeps up to 34. We're not built for this. We truly are not. Our homes aren't either. Our houses aren't really built for the cold either. So sometimes it's warmer outside than it is in the middle of winter, than inside in the middle of winter. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, in the UK, our houses are built to hold the heat. So in the winter, we really appreciate that. Like our heating's belting away. It's fucking freezing outside, but we're kind of toasty inside. Still cold on occasion. Get all your blankets out and stuff, but kind of toasty because it holds the heat. In the winter, that is a nightmare. Not in the winter, in the summer, it's a nightmare. We never used to have temperatures like this though. So our houses hold the heat. So top tip, if you did not know, coming from someone who works in construction, because our houses are made to hold heat in the UK, close every single window and door in the daytime. Close them all, every single one. Keep them open if you fancy until maybe around 8:30 in the morning, 7:30, maybe 9 o'clock at a push. Shut them all at that point. Close every single one until approximately the same time in the evening. 8:30, 9 o'clock in the evening. If it's colder outside than it is in your home, cooler, let's say, because it's not cold at any point of the day at the moment. It's cooler outside than it is in your home. Open all your windows and doors and let the cool air in. If you keep them open all day thinking you're getting the breeze, you're not. It's a lie. All you're doing is letting the hot air in and then trapping it in your house. And I've had to tell Andy this because he just does not get it. He used to spend all his summers with his window open in his flat, and I'd be like, it's absolutely fucking pointless. And the door shut in his bedroom as well, which made it even worse. I was like, this is so fucking pointless. If you're going to open your windows, at least open your doors inside so that the air can get through somehow. But don't bother in the daytime. Keep all your windows and doors shut in the daytime. Only open them in the evening if the temperature has dropped outside. Otherwise, there's still no point. Because all you're doing is letting hot air into your house. Naturally, your house will be cooler inside than it is outside, naturally. But it will still heat up and it will hold the heat. So if you're letting 34-degree air into your home, which is actually internally probably around 24, you're just letting hot air in. And it's sitting because there's nowhere for it to go. There's no breeze. There's nowhere for it to go. If there's a breeze and it's windy outside, you might be all right, but still keep your windows shut during the daytime because it's hotter outside than it is inside your home, despite what you may think. 4:30 a.m. in Alberta, Canada, and it's 11 degrees. I would take 11 degrees right now, I'm not going to lie. UK houses should start having big shutters on the windows like they do in the Netherlands and Belgium. Really helps keep the sun and heat out. That's another thing. Keep your closed. Keep your curtains and your blinds closed. I've got my big blind. I've got a big bay window here, and I've got my big blind closed on the main part. I've got the two side ones only half open just to let some natural light in because obviously I'm sprinting here today. I cannot be in the office. My intention was to film a bunch of pre-film a bunch of content today for YouTube for while I'm off for the wedding. I haven't got it in. I cannot be in that room. It's too fucking hot. It's too hot. So I can't do that. I'm going to have to wait until next week when it cools down a little bit, and hopefully I can get some pre-filming done next week. Actually feeling glad to be back in the UK for this. In Amsterdam, it would be warmer and my apartment would still be 35 degrees in the middle of the night. Family's house is always cool, so it's only about 25 on the north side of the house. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. The sun rises at the front of my house and goes down at the back of my house. So again, Andy will leave the back door open in the evening. When I say the evening, I mean like 4 o'clock when he gets home from work, and I say to him, can you shut that fucking door? And he goes, I'm trying to let the cool air in. And I'm like, it's not fucking cool. The sun's going down. It's the hottest part of the house right now. Close the door and shut the curtains. Oh, he just doesn't get it. I can't get it to sink into his head. He doesn't get it. He listens, but he doesn't get it. Anyways, shall we do a sprint? It's baffling to me that people still don't know how to let in air properly in the summertime. I close everything when it gets hot in the morning and live in the dark until it cools down at night. Facts. My blind is never open in the bedroom upstairs. It's never open in the summer. I keep it closed all summer because the sun goes down on that side of the house and my bedroom is at the back of the house. So keep it closed all summer. Um, it helps somewhat, but because temperature rises as well, that's another thing to think about. Temperature rises. So it will always be cooler downstairs, always be cooler downstairs than it is upstairs. So again, it's at the back of the house. Honestly, it's like a bazillion degrees upstairs. I just cannot work in the office. So in the library. So I'm just avoiding. I've shut my blinds upstairs in the library and closed all the windows. And then tonight I'll go back up, open all the blinds, open the window in the library, open the window in the front room, and open the windows on the landing, just to let some cool air through. Last night it helped a lot because it did cool down a little bit last night, but not much. And it did help somewhat. I'm just going to shut all my doors and curtains. You're very welcome. Oh, if it was up to him, if he was home all day working from home, he'd have all the windows open and all the blinds open and all the doors open, and then wondering why he's still sweating his back off. And I'd be like, close the windows. So true. Yes, let's sprint. Hello, my coffee is just about done brewing. So yes, let's sprint. I normally have my window open year round, except when it's over 30 degrees outside. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do our first sprinteroo. Let's go. Hello, team. How do we do in that sprint? I made it to page 469 and pre-ordered a couple of books off Waterstones. How did everybody else do? Got to get ready for work. Thanks for this first sprint. I actually got through a few chapters at the halfway mark of Dragonlance, War of the Twins. I'll try to have you on in the background at work. I hope your day goes fast, my love. Hello, I'll be sprinting until approximately 4-ish. I have work at the pub tonight at 7, so it'll be nice to have some wind down time before I leave for work. Chance to get ready, contemplate life. Potentially eat some food. I am going to go and get some lunch. I'm actually starving, which is nice because I haven't been particularly hungry for the last few days. The heat also affects my hunger. Hello. Welcome. Finished my book. Yay. Had lunch and I'm hopeful to get to, hopefully going to lock in. My brain is clearly not working. Got to page 253 and Kissed by the Gods. I want to read that one. I've been hearing such great things. Read 10 pages. Planned out some vlogs for Pride Bingo. Then started Unbury the Bones by Coyote J.M. Edwards. Nice. 45 pages of Jasada. Enjoying it, but still in the classic fantasy world building info dump section. Got to page 74 of Book of Asriel. Really enjoying it so far. Nice. Did a quick workout. Going to shower in the next sprint. I got on my walking pad 2 days ago, and my intention was to get on the walking pad for 15 to 30 minutes every single day just to get my body moving each day. And since then, I have not had it in me. There's just not been a nice time of day to get on the walking pad, and I just cannot do it to myself. I can't, because I get warm and sweaty anyway, just doing 15 minutes on a general day. But in this heat, it will kill me off, I think. 116 pages of 191 Eater Cat's Cradle. It might just be the heat, but feel like it's going over my head a bit. Maybe Vonnegut is not for me. Maybe. Vonnegut. 80% through Checkmate by Ben Mesrich, and I'm chomping at the bit to finish and dive into the Butcher's Masquerade. Love that for you. I really need to get back to Dungeon Crawler Cal, actually. I'm up to the Eye of the Bedlam Bride. I'm feeling a little bit intimidated by the size of it. But I need to catch up in order to get to A Parade of Horribles so that I can put that book back on my spinner wheel for Art Fantasy and it can be picked at some point. Been avoiding the walking pad. It's just too hot to do anything physical. I feel that in my bones, honestly. I've been avoiding just trying to get off the couch for too much, to be perfectly honest, because every time I move, I start sweating. It's just so hot. I don't know what to make for my lunch, though. I need to think my way through this strategically because I need to think about what I'm going to want for my tea before work. Now, normally I would do basic girl dinner of pasta and cheese, but I don't think Andy's going to be home before I finish for work tonight. Or if he is, it's not going to be for long before I go for work because he's got some PDRs to do for his lads, his afternoon shift. So he's gone in a bit later this morning to do those and stay a bit later this afternoon. So I need to be strategic about what I make for my lunch, that then I will not eat the exact same thing for my tea. I'm not opposed to doing that, though, to be fair. So I don't know what I'm going to do. We've got some salad bits in, so whatever I do, I'm probably going to have some salad with it, but just need to think my way through it. We've been living off sandwiches for the last couple of days because we've not wanted anything hot. Only time I'm moving away from my fan is to abuse my ice machine. Finally finished my book, and my God, I haven't been this mad for a while. Oh, what have you read? Yeah, I'm going to eat in this next sprint, though. I am. Hank Marvin. All right, we ready for another sprinteroo? Let's go. Also, hydration station. Don't forget to drink. Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I made it at my lunch. I made sandwiches and some salad. So I had that. And I am on page 526. Apparently, I've got 52 minutes left. I'm assuming that will take me to the 600 page mark. But we'll see. We'll see where I'm up to at the end of the next sprint. And I'm under the assumption that's where that's going to take me, which is absolutely fine. So I will move on to 126. I'll in the next sprint I'll make another decent chunk, and then I'll not have long left to go, like 8 minutes or something left of this for the sprint after, and then I'll start Delegate Dream Department Store. Lonely Broadcaster was so hyped for it, but there was no point at all. Oh no, I hate that for you. That's so annoying. Good morning. Reading The Beach Babes by Judith Kane. I will be trying to read in between working from home. So we will see how much reading I can get done. Just had to put balls of water around the house. So Moose, English Bulldog Cross, will actually have water and not be lazy and walk to his main water bowl. Bless. That's a smart idea, though. Page 276 in Kissed by the Gods. Such a great read. Better than a lot of popular books out there, in my opinion. Nice. I'm like half locked in on my paper, but I'm also getting some writing done, luckily. Nice. Got to page 116 of 598 in Book of Asriel. Took a shower and read a few pages of House City by Kate Golden. I got to 66% into A Mirror Mended. Did more Proud Bingo planning, then read some of Stonewall Riots, but now it's time for me. It's time for bed. Happy sprinting. Goodbye, Ren. Sleep well, love. Went out for a walk and to library. I got The King of Ravens. I hope you enjoy. I really enjoyed that book. Thoroughly enjoyed it, actually, which was quite the surprise, I will say. Hello, just joined. How are you enjoying Salem's Law? I read it last year, and the early scene with the baby made me sob. I was shocked, actually, because I should have known better, but I wasn't expecting that. I've read from Stephen King, Carrie, Pet Sematary, Misery, Rose Madder, Carrie, Misery, Pet Sematary, Rose Madder, The Shining. I've DNF'd Joyland, and I've also DNF'd Gerald's Game. Oh, I have read the first Gunslinger book. I didn't like it, so I've not continued on with that series. And I've soft DNF'd it. I'm going back to it, but this is, I don't know what I was expecting. Actually, not vampires. When I first bought this book, not vampires, which is dumb because it says, "Do you believe in vampires?" on the front. But I've been shocked at the brutality of, not a ton of it, but it's in here. Animal cruelty, animal death, and also child abuse as well. I felt very sick when I read that scene. Obviously, but if you know, you know. So if you are thinking of picking this one up, I would heavily say check your trigger warnings, because that shocked me. I wasn't expecting it at all, but it really did shock me. Don't forget to drink your water, besties. I've topped mine up now. The water's cold. It's crisp. Currently reading Amari and the Great Game by B.B. Alston. It's so hot trying to deal with my doggo who's just wanting to sunbathe, but she's post-surgery for IVDD, so it's like wrangling a tiger. Oh, bless. I think I need to do that for myself. Put water in every room. So remember to drink water. It's smart. It is smart. Hello. 51% into American Spirits. Those all sound like reasons for me never to pick up a Stephen King book. Some of them are violent. Like Misery is obviously violent. It's basically following our main character, Annie, who is a very big fan of this author's work, and she ends up finding him in a car accident. The idea is that she's engineered this car accident for him, and then she kind of kidnaps him, if you like, and and tortures him until he writes the ending that she wanted from her favorite series from him. It's so fucking bizarre, but it's really good. Pet Cemetery obviously is about pet deaths and stuff, so the pet deaths are to be assumed. This one, though, I will say has been a little bit more violent in nature. I will say, with the baby and the animal, the dog. It's not continuous. The dog isn't anyway. The baby, there's a couple of scenes, but it was really shocking. Well written, I will say, because it shocked me and I did not like it. And I ummed and ahed about putting the book down. But overall, you asked my opinion on the book. Overall, I have been liking the book. I was worried that I would get bored with being in this book for so long, but it's been quite fast-paced, actually, I will say. Unlike some of his other stuff, it did start off a little bit slow, but it has been quite fast-paced. And because Joyland was quite slow, and there was another one that I read that was slow as well. Oh, maybe it was Joyland. Oh, I've read The Mist as well. Didn't like that one. Read 9 pages of The Hunger of the Gods. I'm sat in front of a fan and still melting. Same. Got 2 into my book, so forgot to get lunch. Need to get lunch in the next spring because I'm starving now. Read Salem's Lot last year in November, and I was shocked at that baby scene. It was at night too. I had to put it down because I started to think a vampire was going to come for me. Bless you, my love. Yeah, that scene was shocking. Just finished The Grand Game by Tom Elliott. Loved it immediately. We'll go into book 2, Way of the Wolf. I'm so excited. Go once. Love that for you. 6 chapters into the Ornithologist's Field Guide to Love. It's very funny. So it's funny so far. I have this one on my Kindle. Good morning. Just setting up for work. Hope you're well. I am good. I hope you are well as well. Yeah, I'm hopeful that the ones can, win one of the categories. I can't remember what the results were for by the end of last week. Announcements. There we go. So we were 4th in the Climb of Destiny. We were 1st in the Path of Pages. And this is going towards, even though it's for a video that's not coming out until late July, it's going to go to the page count will go towards the Path of Pages, which is great. And then Hero's Journey, we were 2nd in. I only have one more Hero Journey to do, and that is to interact with other people's socials and content. So I'm going to try and do that this week. It's already, it's Wednesday. I've got time. I'm going to try and do that this week. But yeah, so I've got one more Hero Journey to do. I do need to pull my card for today as well. I'm hoping to get more pages in for us. Fingers crossed. So I've got this, Delicate Dream Department Store, and Under the Oak Tree Volume 1 of the novel that I want to try and get done. They're all for the same video that will come out in July. I'm obviously trying to pre-film wedding content. But I will only do up until page 601 of this. I'm not going to, even though the book is nearly 800 pages. Yeah, I will do up until page, it's actually page 598. So I'll do up to page 598 of this. I'll not include all of this. So in theory, the book is 750 pages long, but I'm not reading all of that. So I'll only do the 598 pages. In fact, let me change this. When I submit my book, I've got less than 100 pages actually now. Maybe that 2 hours isn't correct then. Maybe the 2 hours will include, I don't know. Anyway. Reading 9 Lives by Catherine Steadman. I'm loving it so far. Nice. Currently at the day centre, so won't be here for long. or get any reading done. Actually late setting up for work because I didn't want to put it down. Nice. Love that for you. So yeah, I'm hopeful that the ones can pull this out the bag. At least win Path of Pages, that would be great. We're not too far behind Pentacles, though, on Hero's Journey. Don't forget to do your Hero's Journey prompts. Team Wands. Yeah. And there isn't a lot between all of us for the Climb of Destiny either. Yeah, there's less than 100 points between all of us. I also started book 2 of the Book of the Dead series by Renos, and I'm loving it too. So if anyone is looking for a necromancy book, highly recommend. I love the way he does the magic system. Just wanted to mention that the Book of Dead is progressive fantasy / lit RPG in case anyone used this rec. Nice. Got to go to work, but I have access to work playlist today. Got a small black radio going. Have a good one. Thanks for sprints. Love you all. Be good. Be safe. We'll catch up later. Have a good day at work, love. What do I have left for the cards I've pulled so far? I'm wondering if I might be able to fit in, like one more book. Oh yeah, I've got one more card there that I've pulled. Read a book you hope will recharge and rejuvenate you, which is hilarious because that's actually our weekly challenge prompt for week 4 for Team Ones as well. So I'm not, obviously Salem's Lot isn't going to recharge me at all. Delicate Dream Department Store might though, and Under the Oak Tree might, but I have that one prompt there as well that I did have First and Forever by Lynn Painter in for, but I might just fulfill it with maybe a manga, but it's only half points. I'll just have to see how much time I've got left over the weekend. I might fit some more reads in over the weekend, you see. But I'm also very conscious of the fact that Monday's spent doing our final meetings for the wedding and paying vendors off. And Tuesday I'm working, which is the last 2 days of the readathon. So I doubt I'm going to get much reading done then. And if I do, it won't be anything I finish. I won't finish anything. So I'll just see over the weekend if I get any reading in. Can't imagine us going out and doing much, to be fair. Anywho, shall we do another sprinteroo? I want to get this book finished. Let's go, shall we? Hello, besties. Sorry about that. My brother called with like 40 seconds to go. Excuse me, on the sprint. Sorry about that. My apologies. Um, just done housework, and in this heat, I have succumbed to having to lie down on the kitchen tiles. I don't blame you. Late to the party, thank God for Sprints Today's Death. Finished the Ballad of Falling Dragons, and the ending sounds like there's going to be another book. I thought it was a duology. Oh, interesting. Is this the Sarah A. Parker one? I hope you're all right, but iced water while you're working tonight. Your second dress is worth it for peace of mind. Yeah. I was going to take this, but I'm not going to do that. I will just keep drinking bottled water at work. I might pour it into a glass with some ice and keep the bottle in the fridge and do it that way around. I have 8 minutes left to go of my book. I made it to page 583, by the way. I finished Mirror Mended and got 40% into A Stranger in the Woods. Nice. I'm listening to You Won't Forget Me by Maisie Edins. I'm not a fan. Oh, interesting. I read like 55 pages of my book. I made it 66%. I have a heat headache. It's not even that hot here. I keep getting those. It's horrible, like a horrific tension headache. Took a break to make some lunch and have about 20 pages to go into Cat's Cradle. Making slow progress in my paper, but at least I'm doing more today than I have been this week. Got to 136 of 598. Lunch eaten and now 20% through my book. Got to pack now to go and see my mum this weekend. Locked it during that first sprint, and I've just finished The Will of the Many like 10 minutes ago at the ending. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. Hello, love. Just arrived home during the sprint. Working from home now. Office was way too hot anyway. Lots of big brain stuff to do at work at the moment, so not doing anything else but listen to lo-fi. I am reading Salem's Lot. It's going all right. I think it's going to get... I have to think about my comparisons to like the books I've really enjoyed from Stephen King, which I've never given anything more than a 4.5 star. I have yet to find a 5-star read from Stephen King. After saying that, Carrie is my favorite. Very close by is Misery and then Pet Sematary. But I really did enjoy Rose Madder as well. But I think I gave The Shining 3.5 stars. And I think I'm going to give this one 3.5 stars as well. It's not up there for me with Misery or Carrie or Pet Sematary, of which I think I gave them 4.5 stars. So, and I think I gave Rose Madder 4 stars. So it's definitely, I like it less than Rose Madder, but it's still good. I'm still enjoying it. Some of the characters made some really fucking stupid decisions, I will say. But yeah, it's going all right. Really enjoyed Eden's books before, but this one is not funny. No good banter, and the MC is annoying as heck. Oh no, I hate that for you. I have Well Actually from Maisie Edins on my wish list, and also Love in Bloom. Something to do is Sapphic, something to do with one of them opening a flower store, I think. I have that one too. Can't remember the name of it. But I did enjoy Lizzie Blake's Biggest Mistake. I like that one. Honest to God, it's terrifying. Not gonna lie. I've forgotten how many weeks. Is it 5 weeks on Friday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 weeks on Friday. 37 days to go. I am slightly terrified, I will say. Loving the Book of Asriel so far. Happy about it as I bought book 1 to book 4 in the series before I even read book 1. Feels like just yesterday you were talking about how you thought he was going to propose at Christmas. I know, how crazy is that? Because I remember that I was sharing my theories, my suspicions with you guys. I remember that so clearly. That's crazy. Hate when character decisions are just stupid and unbelievable. Yeah, so dumb. Well, actually, it was fun. Lizzie Blake is my favourite, and I usually don't like books involving pregnancy that much, but Lizzie was a great MC. I agree. I really, oh, my brain is shut down. Hang on. Try an internal reboot. I really connected with Lizzie. I really connected. What do I mean? Like, whatever. You know what I mean, anyway. Really liked Lizzie's character. On my wedding, my venue forgot to staff the day. My photographer didn't show up. Oh, God. Oh, no. We have our final meeting with our venue on Monday, and we're meeting our photographer at the venue. So we've got our meeting with him straight afterwards. So hopefully that won't happen to us. Related. That's what I meant. I appreciate you all for understanding what the fuck I mean. I noticed that these patrons and are very used to this happening to me. I appreciate you guys for understanding the inside of my brain probably better than I do. Yeah, I related to Lizzie significantly. How would I ever get through a complete sentence without you? That is the question. I think because I've only got 8 minutes of Salem's Lot left, so I'm going to move on to. I was umming and ahhing about whether to do Under the Oak Tree first because it's bigger, and just try and make a dent in this today. The chapters in here are terrifying. I will say I loved the graphic novel of this, but the chapters in here are terrifying. Like, I started this a while ago. I read the first chapter, and the second chapter is from page 31 right up until page 71. It's 40 pages long. There is only 11 chapters in this book, and the book is 471 pages. What the fuck do you mean? Why would you do that? So now I know that information. Part of me is wondering if that's going to put me off this book between now and tomorrow. And I'm going to wish I'd already picked Heaven Official's Blessing, the Damn Mai for the translated prompt, which is what this is for our fantasy. FYI, spoiler alert, this is for our fantasy vlog. But I have decided to switch the book up because I had somebody's recorded an audiobook themselves and put it on Spotify as a podcast. So I was going to listen to it on there, but I don't like it at all. I do not like it, and I don't think that I can sit for a couple of hours and listen to that. So I decided to swap it out, and I was like, you know what? Inklaw, keep the publisher. It is Inklaw, right? Yeah, Inklaw, the publisher, keeps sending me these, and now I've got 3 of them. They're really pretty sprayed edges, and they're going to continue to send them to me unless I tell them otherwise. But I like the graphic novel. I've read up to volume 2 of the graphic novel. I have volume 3 because they've sent me that as well. So it's about time I got to this, but those long chapters are fucking terrifying, and I do not like it. I don't like it. So now I'm like, do I swap this out again now for Teddy Bears Never Die? No, I should stick with this. I really should. But I don't like the thought of long chapters. So I think I might do this one, and just because I think I could finish this today, potentially. It's only like 6 hours on audio. Really want to read Nightbane in the Lightlark series. Yeah, I read Lightlark right before my dog died, not Moose, of brain cancer. So it's weird to navigate my feelings toward the series. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a crazy layout for a book, right? Okay. Strange how long chapters influence our reading comfort, even though technically it doesn't matter. Yeah, I probably won't even be following along with the book, but I don't know why it makes a difference. It's like I probably wouldn't read Stephen King if he only had chapters, because his chapters are so long. However, what he does do is, hang on. Let me find the beginning. Okay, so Chapter 15 is here, page 579 of the book. However, what he does do is he breaks his chapters up. So we've got 2, 3, 4. So he breaks them up. So like the last chapter before this one, we got up to 50. And it's just nice because I like the idea that there is a break point within the chapter that I can, if I have to stop reading or something, I've got something to aim to. And I'm pausing at a reasonable point rather than just in the middle of a chapter, if that makes any sense. So I probably wouldn't read Stephen King if he didn't do that. But I really fucking hate long chapters. I just really hate. I know it makes no difference technically, but I just really don't like them. That's okay. It wasn't intended for it. That okay wasn't intended for it. That was supposed to be a text to my partner. Oh, lol. That's funny. So yeah, I'm just gonna see how because again, I don't know if my brain capacity is made for long chapters like this. So I may swap for. I'm just feeling really bad about Keep Being Sent these, and I haven't read them. But I may swap for a different translated book. We'll see. I don't know. See how I'm feeling. Because this is also translated, but this is for. What is this for? I don't know what prompt this is for, but it's for a different prompt. Because it's like you feel like you're stuck in a book because you can't stop because of the long chapter. Exactly. Yeah. It's the same reason why I like reading the big tomes of Stephen King. He treats us nicely with the nice layout. Yeah, I agree. I didn't type anything inappropriate. I get all grumpy too when a book has huge chapters. Sometimes it's just so hard. Some books with long chapters have sort of mini breaks used with the star symbol, so that helps. Yeah. Love The Secret History, but the reading experience was something. Those chapters are long. Yeah. I don't know if this has little breaks. Like the first chapter was 30 pages long. No, it's just got, even then, it's not got many of them. Yeah, I don't know. My God, where is the next chapter? Jesus. Chapter 3 to chapter 4 is page 71 to page 122. Are you actually joking? I don't think I've got that in me. I'm going to go find another translated book for this prompt. As my reading's about a page a minute, I take that into account. Yeah. I mean, I'll audiobook it. I probably won't even notice, but the fact that I know that, it will bother me. Exactly. This is why I love short chapters, because I'm always like, just one more chapter, because it's like a page or two. Is this also to your partner or to this? Oh no, that wasn't you. It was Meg's. That's so funny. Oh no. No, yeah, it was Meg's. That's not okay. I know, right? That's insane. Me either. I'm definitely swapping that book out. Fuck it. I'll just try and find another translated book on my TBR. I do have Teddy Bears Never Die, but I might see what else I've got. Okay, should we do another sprint? I got confused for a second because I'm just looking at. Oh yeah, it's because you were close to each other. So I got your picture. You did comments further up, back to back. So I looked at your picture, but with Meg's name. And never mind, I've just got myself confused to nobody's surprise whatsoever. Okay, let's do another sprint. Hellos. How did we do in that sprint? I finished Salem's Lot. I took it upstairs. I did start the Delegate Dream department store, but I'm not feeling that book whatsoever. So that was for, I remember what the prompt was now for that one. And it's a really hard prompt for me. It's the first in a duology. Now, I've read a lot of firsts in my duologies. I have a lot of options for the second in a duology, but not the first in a duology that I physically own. So originally I was going to do. What was I originally going to do? Duology Part 1. Oh, the Jasad Air, which I've DNF twice. So I then was going to do Delegate Dream Department Store because I remembered that was a duology, but I'm not feeling that. So I've actually decided I was going to then think about swapping the prompt out because I haven't swapped any of the prompts out. I was going to think about swapping the prompt out, but I suddenly remembered that I have an audiobook from Libro on the ALC program for Crown Me Dead by Liv Zander, which is the first in the Heartstring Duet, which happens to be 2 books in a series. So I've started listening to the audiobook of this because it's not too long either, which is great news. So I'm going to read this one, I think. And the audio for the second one comes out at the end of July. So that's great because it means if I really enjoy this, I don't have to wait too long to read the next one. And the prompt that I was doing Delegate Dream Department Store for the Tarot Readathon was a book by a new to you author, and I haven't read anything from Liv Zander before. So I can still make that count for that as well. So win-win all round. Very happy with that. And then I have, for translated book, picked up Teddy Bears Never Die by Cho Yoon, which is a horror-mance, I believe. And I'm interested in this one. I'm intrigued by it. So I'm excited for that too. I made it to, I did then start Crown Me Dead, and I made it to page 21. Just back from my walk. We'll join in on this sprint. Hope everyone are enjoying their reads. Hello, just joining late because YouTube didn't let me know you started. That's so annoying. 216 of 598, a Book of Azrael. Nice. Just joined. Going to read in the next sprint. Read 19 pages. Ordered a shipping. Got a phone call to say it won't be here until 4:30. Damn. Made it to 84% of You Won't Forgive Me. Just pushing through now. Also, I think I'm in my yearly summer reading slump. Damn. Have you read The Green Hollow duology by Emily Tesh? I liked it. I have not, no. I was trying to pick up books that are on my physical TBR, but again, I don't have a lot of duologies. They're either firsts in trilogies or quartets or even longer, or standalones. I've read all of my firsts in my duologies on my shelves. So the next best thing is an audio book or a Kindle book that I have as a duology. Now, the audio book I have on Libro, like I say, it doesn't come out until the 30th of June. So still got a few more days until this comes out on audio, but I have it early from the ALC program. And then it's on Kindle Unlimited as well. So that's exciting. Hello, long-time watcher, first-time sprinter. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy. Currently working in Melton. My room thermometer has risen to 35.5. Fuck. I hate that for you. Still working, but should be done for the day in about half an hour. Not going to lie, so tired right now. Slept maybe 4.5 hours last night. My cat didn't come home, and I got worried at 4 a.m. and went to look. Oh, bless. I'm also debating that before work this evening because I'm so fucking tired. It's this heat. I was just abusing my ice machine as one does in the sauna weather, and Moose was standing in the hallway watching me. He was so cute. I wish I could have showed you all. Bless. Ending work early today because my brain is mush. My brain is also mush. I think that's another reason why the Delegate Dream department store wasn't sticking. And so my thought process, okay, here's about to go on a tangent now. My Spotify the other day let me know that I could have 3 months free of extra audio hours. So I already get 15 hours a month on audio, and they were saying that I could get 15 hours extra a month. So I would have 30 hours audio a month on Spotify, which is fantastic. I use Spotify a lot for starting an audiobook off and getting partway through to see whether or not I'm enjoying the book before committing to getting it somewhere else. So to get those 30 hours is fantastic. However, my audio hours reset in 8 hours, and I have 15 hours of audio left because I've now doubled up. So now I'm like, well, do I listen to this and try and get as far as I can in this? Because I'll listen to it on Spotify. But no, I started Crown Me Dead now, and I probably should have done this one first, really. But I'm just in the mood for Crown Me Dead more. I feel like this is going to take maybe more thinking brain power. So maybe tomorrow morning, before I finish Crown Me Dead, I'll listen to this, and then I'll finish Crown Me Dead off. It's fine. It's no bother. But yeah, my brain was just like, oh, let's use some of those hours up. And then when it resets, I've already partway through the book that I want to listen to. Anyway, literally doesn't matter. I'm just overthinking it. Anytime someone is in the kitchen, the moosinator stealthily will follow, awaiting treats upon entry. Bless. Finished Cat's Cradle and then realized it doesn't actually fit a tarot prompt, but I needed it for her hardest reading challenge you'll ever do, so it's all good. I got more into it, but might need a reread to fully appreciate it. Fair. Reading The Children by Melissa Albert, and it might be putting me in a slump. Damn. Ate fried chicken for dinner and read one chapter of my book. Hello, love your videos. Thank you so much. I'm reading My Friends by Frederick Batman. I hope you're enjoying. Found the cat. Thank goodness. I hate them same. I am 7 p.m. and I am dreading it because of the heat, because it's already really fucking hot in there. I was mentioning this earlier, but behind the bar, it's about 4 or 5 degrees hotter behind the bar than it is on the other side of the bar because of the fridges and the glass washer and all of that shit. So yeah, absolutely dreading it. In no way, shape or form looking forward to that shift tonight at all. Quarter of the way through Shield of Sparrows, need a break from heavy litfic, and I'm flying through it. It's so good. I loved Shield of Sparrows. It gave me a sense of nostalgia. Like, I felt like I'd been there before, but obviously I hadn't. And I just thoroughly enjoyed my time with Shield of Sparrows. And I've been feeling that a little bit with books recently. I felt it with, what have I read recently that I said felt the same? Was it King of Ravens? I can't remember what I've been reading recently. Honestly, my head is empty. Oh, Bloodbound. My head is empty all the time. Yeah, I think it was Bloodbound, actually, and maybe King of Ravens as well. Just that overwhelming sense of nostalgia for throwback romantasy, you know? I don't know. I also wait troops upon entry to my house and kitchen. That's such a mood. I think the reason I can't read is because I have a headache and I'm not sleeping with heat. Yeah. Hello, I'm in a reading slump, so I'm not reading, just here for the vibes. Welcome in, my love. I hope your slump leaves soon. Shit, Scotland is playing tonight, so I probably will be very busy and loud. I'm just glad I wasn't in last night, to be honest. It was Thomas's birthday, so I was at my brother's. They did text to see if I could go in and do it, but I was like, I can't. I'm at my brother's. So, yeah. I'm glad I wasn't in last night, and I'm glad I'm not in on Saturday. Started Don't Let the Forest In at 60 pages. I hope you are enjoying it. I really like that one. Been reading The Shadowhunters recently, but the books are so big. I'm taking a break and reading the Salacious Players series because I need a good age gap romance right now. I love an age gap romance. I love the Shadowhunters series as well, and this is what I mean. Like, Shield of Sparrows, it's nothing like the Shadowhunter series, but it gave me that feeling of nostalgia that the Shadowhunters gave me. I don't know how to explain it. It felt very familiar, and I just really thoroughly enjoyed it. So glad I found her as well. I know 9 out of 10 times they're fine, but tropical nights bring out their fight instincts. I feel like a lot of cats fight when it's a hot night. Interesting. Fell asleep at 7 p.m. yesterday and woke up at midnight and I was stuck awake. I went to bed at 9 last night. I only faffed on my phone for about 20 minutes and then put it down because I felt like I was melting. And I don't remember tossing and turning for too long. And I woke up this morning when my alarm went off at 6:15. Nipped down to check on Andy, just double checked he was flat out on the couch, just double checked with him whether or not he was going in late because he hadn't said. And he was like, yeah, I've reset my alarm for 7:30. I was like, okay, cool. And I went back up to bed and fell back asleep for another 45 minutes. So yeah. So now at 4:15, I feel like death. I got up at 5:15 yesterday. That was hard. That was a really long day. Major migraine, kind of dying, refusing meds because it's a fucking shot and shit sucks. Yeah. I think it could be Scotland's last game, so I see it being loud. Yeah. Massive worry about everything. We're all here complaining today. Don't you worry about it. You're selling me on Shield of Sparrows. I wasn't going to read it, but I might have to now. I gave it 5 stars. It's one of my favourite romanticises of the last few years. It was absolutely fantastic, and I had the best time with it. I was also doing a spoiler vlog. I think I was anyway. I'm sure I remember doing I did a spoiler vlog for my patrons when I read it, and I just had an absolute blast picking up the camera, coming up with new theories and new things that were confusing me and being like, yeah, but this doesn't make sense. And what about this? Oh my God, I think this is a thing. And it was just so much fun to be able to share those theories with somebody because most of the time you have the theories in your head and then you get to the end of the book and you're like, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen, but nobody else knows that you'd predicted correctly. Oh, nobody knows your wild and extravagant theories that were absolutely incorrect. So, yeah, I just had overall a fantastic time reading it, and I just really love the book as well. Very excited to pick up Rise of Starling, but I'm not prioritizing my most anticipated reads at the moment because I fear that my mood could dampen them. I'm hitting a lot of like 3 and 4 star reads, which are not bad ratings at all. It's just that nothing seems to be hitting the spot at the moment. Even things that I think probably should be hitting the spot. I read it Now Back to You recently and I liked it, but I gave it 4 stars and I predicted that would be a 5-star read for me because I loved First Time Caller. So yeah, I'm not prioritizing anticipated reads at the moment, like Rise of Starling, Lightwielder, Tapestry of Fate. I would just audiobook that and just not even wait for the Feralute book, but I'm probably just going to wait for the Feralute book now so I don't spoil it. I have so many things going on in my head with the wedding that I feel like I need to wait until post-wedding to pick these books up so I can enjoy them properly and 100%, and my mind isn't taken up by the wedding. I want to reread the Shadowhunter books to get ready for the new book. I would love to reread the Shadowhunter books. I didn't love... I need a reminder on how the Shadowhunter series go. The Infernal Devices is the historical one, right? I liked them, didn't love them. Everybody seems to really enjoy those, and they seem to be people's favorites out of the Shadowhunter series. I liked them, but didn't love them. Then there's the Dark Artifices, which I liked. They were okay. My favorite is definitely the Mortal Instruments. I love those. And then I think I stopped Shadowhunters books. Yeah, the Infernal Devices is the historical one. Oh, the Last Hours I haven't read. The Mortal Instruments I have read. I started with the Mortal Instruments and then went to the Infernal Devices and then the Dark Artifices. And then I haven't obviously read The Last Hours. I started Chain of Gold, but I wasn't enjoying it. So, yeah, I am not up to date, that's for sure. But I do have the Mortal Instruments on my Kindle, the whole series. I got it all on my Kindle. Friend is giving me all her books as she's moving soon, and she knows I'll take care of them. So I have the first ones from the Shadowhunters, excited to read them in the next month. Apparently I slept 9 hours, 34 minutes. I don't believe my ring. Just bought Shield of Sparrows, but I think it's after summer book. Yeah. Actually glad I'm in work, things I never say, because we have aircon, then I'll be back to my regular complaining. I'm not a massive romantic reader, but can confirm that Shield of Sparrows is worth the read. I'm flying through it. Time is disappearing every time I pick it up. Fully recommend. It's just an entirely immersive world, and the characters are just phenomenal. I absolutely love them. In January, I went to Gambia for volunteer work, so I'm used to this weather, but British House, it's got to kill me off, I swear. Yeah. I know I wanted to ask after the wedding and my reading slump is gone. Would you want to buddy read Saving Six? Maybe it will kick us in the ass to read it. Yes. Let's do that, because I keep looking at that book and I know I need to get back to it. I don't know if I can restart it though, because I'm like 200 pages in or something. I'll have to check, see if I can remember what's happened so far. Maybe I'll wait for you to like catch up or something. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just restart it. But yes, I would absolutely love that, because I do need to get on with that. Read the Mortal Instruments in the last couple of years for the first time in my 30s. I got the Infernal Struggles. I got the Infernal Devices books for free a couple of weeks ago, and I'm excited to start them soon. I hope you love. I reread book 1 of the Mortal Instruments last month and loved my time with it. They're so readable and easy to get through. Planning to continue with book 2 next month. Never read the Mortal Instruments. I'm worried now I'm an adult they won't hit the same. They're just so good. And I think, again, I think this is an unpopular opinion, but I prefer the TV show over the movie. I saw the TV show first, started reading the Mortal Instruments, and then watched the movie, and I really didn't like the movie. I actually thought the casting was so much better for the TV show. But maybe that's because I'd watched the TV show first and then picked up the books. So I already had those characters in my head. But I think you'll like them. I think you will enjoy them. I think as an adult, you can still like them, because they're not, although I think maybe they are YA. I think now, if people actually use the terminology more, and by people, I mean the publishing industry, I think that they would probably be classed as more new adult than young adult. I can't remember how old Claire is supposed to be, but I feel like the characters are older. But maybe that's because of the actors that played the characters in the show. I can't remember how old they're supposed to be. I can't remember if Claire is 16 or 18. I feel like they've gone out for her birthday in the first book, but I can't remember how old she is. But yeah, I only read the Mortal Instruments back in 2013-14, and I haven't read any of the series since. So I'm doing a full read through from City of Bones to Chain of Thorns before the new one this year. Nice. I think I read 100 pages last year. Okay, fair. Started December last year with City of Bones, and now I'm Lord of Shadows. Nice. They are cheeseburger books, as Jade would say. We are indeed. We're going to do one more sprint. We will run over 4 o'clock, but that's fine. I love the TV show. Watched the TV show first, then the movie. The movie didn't hit for me. Same. So I'm excited to read the books and picture the TV cast. Oh, she's 15 in the book? Oh, in the show she's 18. Okay, maybe that makes sense then. But maybe for that reason, I then read the characters as older. Do you know what I mean? I just really loved that series. I thought it was great. I am sad that I haven't continued on with it, but I think I was reading them all quite closely as well. Maybe I just got a little bit sick of being in that world for so long, but maybe I should try going back to them. Love Lady of Midnight books, though. Yeah. Okay, shall we do another sprint? It is a commitment. They are quick reads, though. Cassie's writing is very bingeable. 2027, Steph reads Shadowhunters again. Steph's trying to convince herself to pick up and reread the Lunar Chronicles again. It's not that I need to convince myself to, well, I do need to convince myself to do it. I want to do it. I'm already convinced I want to do it. I just have to actually pick the book up. I'm just terrified. Whenever I reread something, I'm terrified it's not going to hold up. And so I worry. But I have been wanting to reread the Lunar Chronicles now for about 2 years. And I desperately want to do it because I thoroughly enjoyed those books. They were so good. But yeah, I started off the year in my rereading era. Honestly, I was rereading one book a month. I think I've reread 4 books this year. I did Beach Read, The Deal. What else did I reread? A Psalm for the Wild Built while I was at Jade's. I'm sure I've reread something else as well. Or maybe I'm lying. Maybe I lie. Reread. Let's have a look. Reread Beach Read. Psalm for the Wild Built. The Deal. Okay, I've reread 3 books this year. Okay, I would thought I was more so in my reread era than I was. I lie. But yeah, I would like to reread the Lunar Chronicles. Read the books like as the movie was coming out. My copy of the first book had the movie cover, and it was my most treasured thing. I love the movie so much. I'd love to see you reading the Shadowhunters on your videos. I might have done it a really long time ago. I'm sure I was definitely doing YouTube when I read the Shadowhunters, because I remember going to one of my first ever book events, and it was Cassie Clare and Holly Black, when Lady of Midnight came out. So I don't know how long ago that was, but if you scroll back, you might catch it. Those videos are going to be really fucking awkward, though. I was probably still filming on my phone back then. And trying to do my videos in one take because I didn't know how to edit. So dumb. I think next year will be 20th anniversary City of Bones. That could be a good time to do it. Oh, interesting. Good to know. I read the first 3 series back in 2017, 2018 when I was like 13, 14, but never read The Last Hours. I think that's what it's called, because I started Chain of Gold and had a hard time getting into it. I think that's what I did. City of Bones. When did I read this? Add dates. 2018, December 2018, I read that. So, City of Ashes, I read immediately after. So that was December 2018. Okay, I think I just binged December to Jan. I read that one. Yeah, so I read the whole series from mid-December through to mid-Feb. And then for the Mortal Instruments, and then Clockwork Prince. Well, I gave Clockwork Prince 5 stars. Am I okay? 2020, I picked up that series. So that was a few years later. Oh, a year later. Lady of Midnight. Oh, I then went on to Lady Midnight. Okay. Lord of Shadows. 22nd of Feb. Queen of Air and Darkness. Oh, it was for Queen of Air and Darkness release. That's when I went to the thing. So I started that one then in December. So I finished Lord of Shadows, Dark Artifices book 2 in February, and then I didn't pick up Queen of Air and Darkness. Oh, maybe I was waiting for it to come out until December 2019. And then I went on to the Mortal Instruments. No, no, the the Mortal Instruments. Um, oh, I did read Chain of Gold. I gave it 3 stars. Oh, okay, so I read that one and then didn't continue on with the series because I don't think I liked it. Fair. And I never read any of the short stories. The Last Hours books are not my favourite, but Alistair and Thomas are my babies. Way back when I read Mortal Instruments and Infernal Devices, definitely liked Infernal Devices more, but I don't think I went any further than that. Couldn't get into Infernal Devices back in 2013/14, but read them this year. Like, I genuinely think the epilogue of Clockwork Princess is the greatest thing Cassie Clare has written. Interesting. Okay, should we do one final sprint? And then I can clock off and have a wee break before work and some food. God knows what, but some food. Okay, let's sprinty sprint. Hello. How did we do in that final sprint? I made it to page 66 of Crown Me Dead, 25%, 24% in. I think I'm going to stop reading for the day. Quite happy with the progress I've made today. Fellow sprinters, I got busy filming vlog updates for the Will of the Many, making breakfast, tidying up the apartment. I'm now sitting down, getting ready to do some planning / editing done. Nice. Hello, just finished The Correspondent by Virginia Evans and gave it 5 stars. New favourite read of the year for me. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. 296 pages, 598, chapter 27 of The Blood of Azriel, killing it. You're so very welcome. I have 18 minutes left if you won't forget me. It's going to be a 2-star, ready to move on. Fair. Read 13 pages. You're so very welcome. Managed to write like 400 words of my paper. Nice. Got 72 pages into Weaving Shaw. Finally read my book, and now I only have 21 pages left of Heavenly Tyrant. I bet you can't wait to finish. Thanks to sprints, managed to finish my audiobook as well as 2 books completed today. Killing it. I have, yeah. I gave it 4.5 stars. I really, really enjoyed it. If you liked that one and you haven't read Charing Cross Road yet, by Helen, I can't remember what, Helena Napf. I can't remember what her name is. It's a non-fiction, but it's set in the like it's also told in epistolary format by letters, and it's so good. I would highly recommend. But yeah, I really enjoyed The Correspondent. It was so good. Fighting for my life not to fall asleep while reading. I loved Weaving Shaw, but don't see many people reading it. It was pulled from my Patreon pot last month, and I haven't read it yet. I need to get to it. Me too. Very hopeful. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. I'm unsure. My reading year has been bad, but this month has been good, prioritizing books I want to read and not reading to hit a goal. That being said, I have read 31 books in June so far, working on my 32nd. Absolutely killing it. That's amazing. Thinking of going to a coffee shop to do some work. Thank you so much for sprints. You're so very welcome. Read a chapter and then convinced myself not to throw the book. It was almost a miscommunication trope, but instead they actually talked about it and still left. What a pair of idiots. Just started Wild Dark Shore by Charlotte McConaughey. McConaughey? I don't know. Hello. You mean it was a book club pick for your patron? I'm intrigued. No, my top 2 tier patrons get to put books in a pot for me, and every month I pull one out in my TBR. And it came out of my Patreon pot. So I do need to get to that one soon. Thank you, love. Now 60% into Give Me More by Sarah Kay. I think I will definitely be finishing this tonight, even if it means I'm going to sleep at 3 a.m. It's 1:20 a.m. here in Australia currently. I love that for you. I think there's like 3 that's not what I wanted. Several books list. I think there's like 3 that I haven't read. Saving 6, that was pulled in January, which Chloe was talking about before, that we could go back for reading. Weaving Shaw in May, Ghost Station in June. And then I have done July's TBR so far, and I know the book for that one. So I do have like 3 to catch up on, and then obviously July's pull. So I'll get back to Saving 6 after the wedding, I think. In fact, Weaving Shaw Ghost Station and Weaving Shaw might be after the wedding at this point. But I'm hopeful to stay on track with July's book. Me too. You, Gavin, and Jade are top first picks for my comfort booktubers, so I always read while watching the vlogs. Happy to have caught you live. Thank you so much. That's so cute of you. I'm so glad that you've managed to catch you live as well, and I hope you're doing well. Finally, 5-star for me because I have 2 DNFs that start June back to back. Oh no. Debating joining your Patreon. What are you guys reading in July for book? Oh shit, forgot that was still going. Sorry. Made me jump. let's turn that off. Okay, so in July we've ended up with 2 picks because the way that I do our buddy reads is I do 2 polls. Our initial poll will pick what genre we want to read, and our second poll is a variety of books that I've picked for us to choose from. So the genre poll for July ended up being neck and neck for romance and thriller / mystery. So then I did 5 options for romance and 5 options for thriller mystery and just opened the poll up to be able to vote on multiple books. And we ended up neck and neck for Till Summer Do Us Part by Megan Quinn, which I'm planning on reading anyway in July. And then also The Unknown by Riley Sager. And our buddy reads go over 2 months. So this is for July and August, which works out well because The Unknown by Riley Sager comes out in August. And I try my very best to do spoilery vlogs for these books. So you get my thoughts and feelings throughout the whole book. I do struggle with it with the romance books because I find them a little bit difficult to do spoilery vlogs on, but the fantasy and the thriller books are always really, I have so much fun whenever they get picked and I do a spoilery vlog for them. So yeah, we do bi-monthly bi-monthly books. So we've ended up with 2 books over 2 months. So we've essentially got a July buddy read and an August buddy read for July and August. I am 31st of July. Yeah. Finally finished work. Took a bit longer than expected, but wanted to finish this one thing to not start again over again tomorrow. Now trying to book a hairdresser's appointment for my next month. Nice. Excited to read the romance. Me too. I'm hyped. It was already on my TBR before the results came through for the buddy read as well, which is exciting. So love that. Yeah, same. We used to do monthly, but I couldn't keep up with it. So bi-monthly works better for us. So Till Summer Do Us Part by Megan Quinn and The Unknown by Riley Sager, which doesn't come out until August. So the F1 Readathon, I've been slacking this year so far because of the wedding. I've just been way too busy to host. But every month I try to do a 24-hour / 48-hour. I put it down as 24-hour / 48-hour. I tend to do it as a 24-hour time challenge, which therefore means it crosses over 2 days for me. But however works for you is fine. And I tend to do sprints on the 2 days. And I will do a bingo board. And we just call it the F1 Readathon because the patron is F1 themed because I'm a big F1 fan, if you didn't know. So, we just tend to do a 24 / 48-hour readathon every month. And my aim is to get back to that fully after the wedding. I did do one this month, but it was the first month that I'd managed to actually do it for the year so far. But my long-term patrons have been incredibly understanding and I truly appreciate them so much. So yeah, I'm trying to keep up with as much as I possibly can with Patreon, but I have been slacking a little bit on things like this, for example. I've been slacking a little bit, but I do try and keep up with that. And I will be getting back to that in August. I aim to get back to it in August. I may even have time to fit one in July, depending on how busy my month is. I can't gauge how July is going to go. I just can't figure it out. It's going to be like one of 3 options. Either I'm going to be so fucking busy it's not even funny, and I'm going to get no reading done, and it's going to be such a headache to get content out, or it's going to be I'm going to have all the free time in the world because come Monday, everything's done. All of my final meetings are done. Everything's paid. That's it. It's done. It's just the tiny little niggly bits that I need to remember. Picking up my dress, getting my legs waxed, getting my lashes done, getting my nails done, all of that shit, which is obviously like the week before the wedding or the week of the wedding. Or there will be some middle ground where there's still some bits I need to get done, but I'm able to still read and things like that. So I don't know. I don't know how the month's. I've got no idea what the month of a wedding looks like. So, and obviously I need to pre-film a whole bunch of content to be able to take 2 weeks off, but also have content for the week that I then come back to work, so that I'm not rushing content out that week. So I want to have 3 weeks worth of content. So yeah, I have changed how often I'm putting out content as well. Usually I do Wednesdays and Sundays. However, I've changed it now for every 4 days, which does reduce how much I'm putting out by a couple of videos a month. I would have about 9 videos a month, obviously dependent upon how long or short the month is, but on average it would be 9 videos a month. This means that it's going to be on average about 7. But I think for now that's going to really help me out, and if it works out, I will keep it at that after the wedding. I've planned my content for the rest of the year to be every 4 days, and so far it looks like it's working out well for me, but we'll see how that goes. However, it does mean that next week my content for the week is actually, oh no, is it this week? Hang on. This week, I think, this week my content for the week is actually, in fact, going up Wednesday and Sunday. Just the way it's fallen. So yeah, there's a vlog going up tonight, and there will be a video going up my TBR on Sunday. So it does happen that it is falling on Wednesday and Sunday this week, but next week it'll be different. I appreciate you. Don't you dare do one in July. This is what happens. Hydration station reminder facts. Just remember to hydrate, everyone. We will be patient with your content. Planning a wedding is stressful. I got married in November 2024. Wowzers. I appreciate you though. Thank you so much. That's your month. I know, but if I'm sat around and I'm, twiddling my thumbs a little bit, why not? It has, love, sorry. I wish you the best of luck with your stretch of your wedding planning, and congratulations. Your Patreon sounds fun, and I'm looking forward to giving it a try soon, checking out the vibes. I appreciate you. I hope you do enjoy it if you do decide to join. Absolutely no pressure whatsoever. But we would love to have you for sure. And anybody else that's thinking about it, there is a link in the description box down below if you wanted to check it out, but no pressure. Enjoy the rest of your day, my love. Okay. I'm going to go and try and chill out for a little bit before I start the madness of getting ready for work, making my tea, and having my tea. I actually need to bring the washing in and check that those shorts are dry as well. So, thanks so much for hanging out, besties. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope your weekend is fantastic. And I will see you soon, hopefully. Bye for now.